Yo, Chad. What's good, y'all? Welcome, man. Yesterday was a stream to remember, am I right? Bro, I'm never playing that game again. That's like a Remedy L, bro. Like, I watched the reviews and everything, but I just had to see for myself, chat. And hold on, let me make sure the coloring is good on this. And yeah, that shit was crazy, chat. Also, I'm giving the PC booted up fine, so I didn't really see anything that like popped up weird or anything like that. So I'm giving the multi-streaming another go. That probably was just like a random, my PC being done day type beat. You know what I'm saying? We all have them. If you own the PC, you know what I mean. Especially if you do this shit, bro. But I really wanted to check on some games and stuff like that first before we start diving into Clair. But chat, like I said, might have to beat Clair tonight, because I'm not really trying to have that game keep dragging on and then it doesn't get beat or it falls in like the background. Like, I'm not trying to have that. There's a lot of games on the way. I got a lot of work I gotta do, so I gotta make sure I'm like getting through these games as fast as possible but still enjoying them myself too as well, right? So with that being said, man, let's go on ahead real quick. We're just gonna get straight into everything. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. If you're watching in the future, what's good? Appreciate y'all too as well. And give me some freaking twos, chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a W stream today. But yeah, everything's running fine for now. We'll see how it looks when I boot up a game, bro. Because I don't know. Firebreak was chopping my shit yesterday to where, like, I just had C4 to multi-stream and just did YouTube only yesterday. So everything should be running good, though. All right, so I'm hoping that this will be a W here, what we're about to look at. God dang, it makes it look bright as shit in here. I just real quick want to check to make sure that everything that should be running good is running good. I'm trying to look through this freaking... Where is... Oh, yeah. I'm just going to look at my phone real quick. All the notice should be sent out too as well. Let me just see how everything's looking. It's looking fine over here. Like I said, I have to waste some time to check this out, make sure stuff's looking good, but I gotta make sure, man. Gotta make sure this is looking good for y'all. But the YouTube streams always look good, I feel like. It's more so the Twitch one I gotta worry about. So I'm pop over here real quick too. Make sure I have the right I almost fired up the Twitch stream in 2K quality, because like I said, I was dead ass about never doing multi-streaming, at least until I get a dual PC set up. Okay, we good. Well, yeah, chat, I did a few tweaks too. I lowered the camera down a bit because like I don't have anything hung up there just yet. Plus, I'd rather y'all be able to see more of my body. You know what I'm saying? Especially since, most of the time I'm probably gonna be leaning back. Like I said, this chair is super comfortable, chat. Like W chair. Like, I can't stress that enough. And then, secondly, chat, I just missed having my camera on the left side of the screen. I feel like it's just been weird doing the past month of streams with the camera on the right side. I know I was trying to keep the illusion of like every time I'm looking at the screen, it looks like I'm looking, at a certain angle at the game. Fuck all that, bro. I'm keeping that shit on the left side. That's where I like for it to be at. It's where it's been at since like day one. I'm gonna keep it that way, bro. Like, type shit for real. So with that being said, let's slide me down here. And then we're just going to see what games are on the way. Skim through this real quick and check out some games, chat. Like I said, I want to start being more informative with the content, chat. I want to like not only play games but like talk about them and like just be more informative, have a bit more add a bit more content and value to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Type beat. Yeah, fuck this game, bro. Never again. Tron Catalyst. See, you can't even click on some of them too. So I'm guessing the only ones you can click on are like the ones where Probably takes you to a. Yeah, we don't care about none of those. What's this gonna take me to? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do then. Because like I said, we're gonna create a structure here on the fly. We're gonna see a game. If you want to get more in-depth detail about it, we can click on them. And then if I want to see trailers and stuff, I can slide over here to the YouTube and look up. I mean, I kind of low-key already watched this, but just to go over it again, because not gonna lie, this game do look fire. Should we do the full presentation or just the trailer? Let's do the full direct.
When the world felt so cruel and bleak, when the whole looked so dark and
You get comfortable too, no cap.
heart is rock, cold as stone,
And hopefully my wife is lurking in the chat and doing her waifu Kage duties. We'll see. Man, I kind of wish I had a Switch 2 for this game, bro. Let me know if the frame's looking weird or anything too, chat. Just let me know. Fernando! Chat, I miss playing Donkey Kong, bro.
Bananas, the discovery of the century, made right here on Ingot Isle. This is excellent news for #1 banana fan, Donkey Kong. However,
where's Diddy Kong?
As he's about to enjoy the notable bananas.
They probably C4 Diddy Kong because, you know.
Down underground. As his adventure begins, DK teams up with Odd Rock, but it's no rock at all. It's actually a talented young singer named Pauline. Now, Donkey Kong just wants bananas. And Pauline wants to find a way back home to the surface. It's said that one's wish will be granted by reaching the planet core. So the unlikely duo
kind of reminds me of obviously he's giving Banjo a Kazooie and shit like that, chat.
The story takes place in the
also kind of reminds me of Wreck-It Ralph a little bit for some reason.
The scenery changes the deeper you go. Some layers are so spectacular that it's hard to believe you're underground. DK can run.
Bro, this game looks so good, dude.
Jump. And climb through each environment. Using his incredible physical prowess, you can freely move in any direction. But that's not all.
Bro, that double jump going crazy, bro.
You can smash, crash, and bash.
Like I said, Chad, I was like kind of paying attention, but not really. This is fucking sick.
To a massive rock formation. You know, if you want.
The hell?
As you barrel through obstacles in your path.
Okay, that wasn't me. I was about to say, yo, what the?
Known as Banandium Gems. More on those later. Let's take a look at some of the things this Kong can do. Punch. Smash enemies. Walls. The ground.
Yo, and this comes out next month too. I need $500 right now.
Incredible force. Destruction can lead to discoveries. So set off a chain reaction and see what happens. Dive punch. Unleash a powerful punch directly downward. How deep you punch into the ground depends on the strength of the terrain. Roll forward. Roll at high speed and send lighter objects soaring. Combine this with punches and jumps to really mix things up. Hand slap. Make some noise to collect scattered items. Or detect hidden objects using sonar. You
Clap sonar, hey yo.
Tear off. Grab a chunk of terrain and tear it off. or tear up turnips to find items, and even tear chunks off your foes. Swing. Grab a chunk and swing it to attack.
One more.
Harder chunks can be used to break stone with ease,
Yo, that's
or smash spiky thorns.
this game looks so good, bro.
Use a chunk to double jump. This will help you reach new heights. Throw.
That's really smart.
Throw a chunk. Or aim at a target like this. Throwing a boom rock or gold can have explosive effects. If you throw chunks made of softer material, you can stick them to a surface and pile them up. Turf serve. This lets you ride on chunks. Speed up and aim for smaller enemies to knock them away. Make music. The
I
power
want
of
this
Pauline's
Switch
singing
so bad for
helps
this game.
show
I thought
you
this
the
game was
way.
coming out like next year or something,
You can
Chad.
also remove these strange seals.
Shit is
that
literally coming out
some
next month. There's too
like
much shit
pop.
that's coming out.
You never know what you'll discover in the underground world.
You best believe I'm gonna be watching Simmons play Donkey Kong, bro. Or watch him play this. And Max too. Max ended up playing
carve
it.
your own
I know
path
Simmons
with
for
DK's
sure gonna
abilities.
play it though.
The many layers of the underground world.
This shit just look
host to
fire,
a
bro.
variety of inhabitants. Some are mysterious and aren't too bothered by DK's destructive tendencies. It looks like Cranky Kong and his companion Rambi are also venturing through the layers of the world.
Damn, I don't think I've seen Rambi
Then
since
there
the
are
DK3.
the giant elders who call the underground world home. They're said to possess ancient bonanza powers.
Is that,
By learning their bonanza powers, Pauline's singing can do something special. She can make Donkey Kong transform.
What? Yeah, I don't remember seeing that.
Destructive power, even hard terrain poses no problem.
Ugh, they did not have to make his booty meat look like that, bro. That was like the first thing I noticed.
Plus, DK can transform into a zebra. He's as
I seen this
speedy
part.
as he is striped. He can even breeze over water or crumbling pathways. That's the swift Zebra Bonanza. Oh yeah, he can also turn into an ostrich, a flying ostrich. Spread your wings and soar through the sky.
Like I said, I was like kind of looking, but not really. But this looked crazy.
You can use updrafts to gain more air, then drop egg bombs from great heights to send enemies scattering. That's right, it's Ostrich Bonanza! Bonanza transformations don't last forever though. You can transform again by collecting gold to build up your Bonanergy.
Banana Slammer. Am I right, chat? Only real ones know. You watched that TV show
You're not
back in the
limited to
day.
when or where you transform, and you can swap between transformations. So get creative and use them as you adventure to the planet core.
What can you do with them eggs, bro? You drop them on somebody?
Standing in our hero's way is the Void Company, the mightiest mining operation both above ground and below. Grumpy Kong works to create gigantic corporate soldiers. Poppy Kong is responsible for subterranean info gathering, while Void Kong is in charge of the whole company.
Bro, look like a bat.
This nefarious
Like
crew
a
is
Heihachi
responsible
bat.
for the banana-stealing maelstrom on Ingot Isle, and they're heading straight down to the planet core.
the planet core? But no! I'm going with DK, so you just stay away!
Voidco blocked off all the routes to the lower layers, so no one could reach them. DK and his pals will come face to face with the enemies guarding these routes. So use all the power at your disposal to take on a host of powerful foes. By defeating them, giant sinkholes will open, clearing a path to the lower layers.
Oh, this
of
is
the underground
sick.
world. Found throughout the underground world are golden bananas called Banandium gems.
And everything got to be banana
They're not
something,
always
huh?
visible, though. Sometimes they're buried in the walls, the ground, and other places. There are a whole bunch to find. You can also obtain these gems by completing challenges in the ruins found throughout your adventure.
Let's do this.
Challenges include time-limited battles,
See, I hope T3 is really good at playing games by the time we get switch to.
side-scrolling stages, and more. Keep your eyes peeled to find the Banandium gems. There are plenty of ruins to discover, so give them a try.
I just thought about that. Hopefully this ain't like copyright, bro. If so, this stream is cooked. As far as the music playing,
As you collect Banandium gems, you'll gain skill points. These can be used to increase stats such as your max health or the destructive power of your punches. Power up Donkey Kong to match your playstyle. For example, if you strengthen your sonar, you'll be able to detect treasure from further away, which could lead to new discoveries. Or use skill points to learn new skills. There are all sorts of items to find as you explore. Banandium chips are shaped like slices of banana. And they can be traded for Banandium gems at the chip exchange.
bro. What is that supposed to be?
These gold nuggets are, unsurprisingly, called gold. You can exchange gold for useful items at the stuff shop. There are fossils too.
Good one.
You can trade these for different fashions at local style shops. Just open the closet and customize the perfect fits for Donkey Kong and Pauline. Or even change up your fur color. No look is too much for Donkey Kong or too little.
Hey, Kimberly, you playing this game?
Every article of clothing comes with its own benefits, so mix and match your look to suit the situation.
Bro, can I have a black Donkey Kong? Oh, you kind of
Find
can.
a treasure chest buried in the ground, crack it open, and you might receive a treasure map showing
Have
the
silverback
location of
DK.
Banandium gems or
I'm
fossils.
gonna make him look like a silverback when I get
Their
this game.
locations will be marked on your map. Pretty helpful for finding collectibles. You can also see which fossils and Banandium gems you've collected, making it easy to see how close you are to
Dang, bro, we
completion.
still got a long ways to go.
There's plenty more to do in the underground world when not adventuring. Need a rest? Carve out a space and enjoy a getaway where you can recover.
Probably. When we get a
And enjoy
Switch 2,
listening
this
to
game is
tunes
getting,
with the music
along with the Mario Kart World, this game, Dust
Might even
Blood,
find new
like,
discs when defeating enemies.
I wonder if we can still get on the regular Switch. But that would mean that we probably have to
When
buy it
comes to
again though
moving
on the Switch
between
2.
layers, subterranean eels have your back.
Shit, I gotta remember to do
These
my Duolingo, bro.
elevators will help you
I keep forgetting to
easily
do it
move
before I start
between layers
stream.
You visited at any time. And if you get lost, no need to worry. You can always teleport within the layer you're currently exploring.
Teleport there?
In photo mode, you can freely change the in-game camera angle and adjust other settings to snap pics.
That's good for
Like
thumbnails, bruh.
this, or that. Unleash your inner shutterbug and create your own captivating scenes. By sharing a Joy-Con 2 controller or using a second set, you and a pal can control Donkey Kong and Pauline separately to buddy up in local co-op play. As Pauline, you can unleash vocal blasts using Joy-Con 2 mouse
Oh, there you go,
controllers.
Kimberly.
You can also copy the material of nearby terrain to give your vocals even more texture. By working together, even tough enemies don't stand a chance. This game also supports Game Share. Even if only one player has the game, they can quickly share it to another player so they can join on their own system. It can also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system. Plus, you can play online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat. If you need a little help with all the platforming
So can we buy it
action,
on the Switch?
Assist mode is the way to play. It guides you in the right direction, halves the damage you receive, and more. Assist mode supports you in your adventure to be the best Kong you can be. Outside of the main game, there's a mode where you can carve stone using mouse
I'm glad I'm
control
actually able to
called
really sit down and
DK
watch
Arts.
this, bro.
Rotate to paint. Carve material. Or add some back on. You can even change the lighting and add delectable banana effects. Give it a try and sculpt to your heart's content. This game also supports amiibo accessories. A new Donkey Kong and Pauline amiibo figure is also on the way. Scanning it unlocks Pauline's diva dress. By scanning the Donkey Kong series amiibo shown here, gold Kong tiles with explosive power will
See,
appear.
chat, I gotta like get some
Every
of them
other amiibo
pop
released up to
nigga
this point
thingies,
is also compatible.
and like
If you
probably
scan
had them like set
you'll
up
get
on
giant
here, like right
spheres
there,
these.
something, bro.
Look at us, DK. I love to sing more than anything.
Yeah, this is wild, brother.
I have this dream. Oh, maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream. We're breaking through. We're breaking through.
Join the powerful Donkey Kong and the talented singer Pauline as they set out on an adventure to the fabled planet Core.
Where her shoes at, bro? I just realized she ain't got no shoes on. Could at least give her some flip flops or something. Does he not talk?
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong
Available July 17th only on Nintendo Switch 2. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. The Donkey Kong and Pauline amiibo will also be available July 17th.
I'm sad. What? That is sad as hell, brother. All right, real quick. Oh yeah, Killing Floor comes out next month. Oh my god. Is there a new trailer for Killing Floor? Yo, this is what we wanted to see right here. Hold on. Kimberly, look. It's grounded. It's officially on the way. Won't have much longer for it. Yeah, I remember seeing it. It's supposed to come out in July. Early access, brother. July 29th, 2025. Hopefully it comes out on Game Pass. If it comes out on Game Pass, bro, like, buying that. You kidding me? And it will come out eventually on Switch and PlayStation. But is it gonna be on Game Pass though, cuz? Is it gonna be? Hold on. Here we go. Chat, we might have to play Grounded.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined.
Damn, that nigga got a
25
peanut
million
head,
of you
bro.
Jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so
She's
excited
using
to
Adobe
talk about
Photoshop.
it. And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the
Illustrator.
direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger.
Kimberly, you
To
know this
achieve
probably
those
only gonna be
dreams,
new
we
gen only,
partnered with
right?
the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
So they're going to the park now?
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same
I was
things
about
that
to
are important
say.
Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's
Oh, we get a
Max,
katana? You already know I'm playing this, bro.
Willow, and Pete.
They're a couple
Fuck
years
you,
older,
Pete.
which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different. But we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but
And the
was to
backyard was
give us
pretty
the
fucking huge,
opportunity
chat.
To explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar.
Oh, hell nah.
All of
Thor
these
was
areas
here?
come to life in a brand new way.
I bet
Part
that
of the
trash
fun
can
of
gonna be
Grounded
killer,
2
bro.
is that the
Toxic
park was
waste and
evacuated
shit.
really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart.
Ice cream!
In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
I did not watch the full presentation. I just seen the trailer.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We're oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better.
I do
we
not
also
miss
knew
fighting
we
the
wanted to
spiders,
add
bro.
A new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly.
Oh, that's so
or
clean.
jump
That
in
was
for a
well
quick
needed,
attack.
bro. Ugh,
And
nasty
almost
ass
all the insects in the game
scorpion.
will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect wielding mages, and ranged hunters.
Yeah, fuck you,
In the first
spider.
round, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations,
Oh, the UI
but there'll
looks
also
so
be
much
active
better.
Mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and
You can dual wield. Look at the fit. It even got the poison tips. Kind of look like some like purple goop out of Jimmy Neutron or Fanboy and Chum Chum, bro.
cardio
Like,
fan mutations with the
look at the. We're in the skin of a spider on your head top, bro. Hey, this is giving Quiet from Metal Gear.
Wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands
I want the
on the
katana,
archetype
bro.
system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester.
That punchline didn't hit, buddy.
I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really,
Throw ice
really
cream at
important
people,
for us
bruh.
to
It's
deliver
crazy.
on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release.
To ride the bugs?
Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in
Bro, I'm
every
getting a
way
fucking
possible.
spider,
That meant
bro.
making sure that buggies
Call me
had
Spider
unique
Rider.
and valuable abilities across all the core pillars.
They
of Grounded.
follow you
So
too?
that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with.
Oh, we'd be able to get like a bee that we can ride on, bro, and be able to fly and shit.
With us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
Especially if they're willing to listen and take advice and shit too.
Change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately: players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope.
Nice
And what we
B-roll.
found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff.
More snow.
And
They should
we're
do a
launching
Christmas
with a
edition where it
public
snows
roadmap
and shit
so
on the
everyone
park.
knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get
Yeah, this
shrunk
is fire.
a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player,
What you
we're
think,
really
Kimberly?
looking forward to you experiencing all the
Valid or
improvements.
what?
If this is your first time getting tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Bro, I need to change this too, actually. Yo, that's actually crazy, whoa. I'm gonna type something into the chat real quick just to make sure that looks good. I need to put that like right there, type beat. So like right there is good. Maybe slide it a little bit more down. Yeah, that was pretty clean, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty sick. Like I said, it better drop on Game Pass for the free, bro. I'm gonna be upset. I'm actually really looking forward to that now. We've already seen the stuff for that. Did they have a new trailer for Wu-Chang? They do. Okay, we gotta check out Wu-Chang.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
I'm not gonna lie to you folks, when I hear the word Souls-like, my eyes start to glaze over and I imagine the sweet release of death. It's the same way I feel when someone says Metroidvania or roguelike. There's nothing inherently wrong with Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, or roguelikes for the record. There's just an awful lot of them. I love a good steak, but you can't eat filet mignon every day. Sometimes you need some sushi, a taco plate, hell, even just a burger. A little variety goes a long way.
Don't you dare
So when
talk
I
shit
got
about this
asked whether I
game.
wanted a 1 or 2 hour appointment with Wu-Chang, Fallen Feathers, I only signed up for an hour, but I was allowed to play for 2, and I'm really glad I did. Wu-Chang may be a Souls-like, but it's got unique ideas, and by the time I put down my controller, I knew I wanted to see more of what it has to offer.
Hold on real quick, chat. Hold on. I gotta fix some other stuff real quick too. I don't think I changed anything here. Yeah, it should all still be the same. And it shouldn't matter here either. I don't think I changed it here. That's still the same there. See, I see you to change it there. All right, we cool. All right, Kimberly.
Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers sets itself apart from the jump with its unique art and setting. It takes place in the land of Shu during the latter part of the Ming Dynasty. That single choice sets what I played of Wu-Chang apart from just about every other Souls-like. Most games in this genre aren't shy about their dark fantasy aspirations. In theory, that should mean everything looks a little different. In reality, that means most games look like Dark Souls, which means that most games really look like Berserk. I like Berserk, but it's not great when it looks like everything stepped out of one of Kentaro Miura's panels. Wu-Chang's dark fantasy, make no mistake, but its setting means a lot of what I saw looks and feels unique.
Bro,
and
that shit was
colorful.
cool.
The story's got an interesting setup too. You play as Wu-Chang, a pirate with a nasty bout of amnesia. In my demo, she woke up without knowing who she was or what was going on. Unfortunately for her, amnesia might be the least of her problems. You see, Wu-Chang has contracted a disease known as the feathering. It starts small. Feathers form on your limbs, but as the disease progresses, you lose your memories, go mad, and undergo a, quote, monstrous transformation, unquote. There's no known
Bloodborne,
cure,
bro.
but that doesn't mean our girl is just gonna lie down. She's healthier than most, so she's going to look for a cure. The problem is, once most people realize you've contracted the feathering, they'll attack you on sight. It's a neat reason for why just about everyone in Wu-Chang, though not all, there are plenty of people still willing to help you, will attack you as soon as they see you. And the feathering isn't entirely a curse, it also gives Wu-Chang access to very powerful magic. Unlike most other Souls games, you don't have to equip or spec into magic for it to be useful, it just is. That's pretty slick. The other big thing Wu-Chang does is make each of its weapons unique. Each one is different in very subtle ways. The Great Axe in my demo could block, but parrying was a technique that was essentially reserved for a longsword. Other weapons didn't have either ability, opting instead for attack skills to lay on the hurt. And you can't just fire off those skills any time, either. Using them, aside from block and parry, which you always have, provided you've equipped a weapon with them, takes charges, which you build by pulling off perfect dodges or parries. Nailing perfect dodges and parries also charges your magic. Wu-Chang isn't quite as fast as Bloodborne, but it's faster than most Souls-likes and encourages you to be aggressive to build those charges.
I like that
the
sword,
dance
bro.
is still here against bosses, and you shouldn't charge in blindly. But Wu-Chang is less about
Chat, this is
waiting
low-key
for
this
enemies
year's
to
Stellar
whiff an
Blade.
attack and punishing them, and more about forcing them to swing at you, building those charges, and then cashing in for big damage, either through weapon abilities, magic, or attacks that deal damage while switching to your other equipped weapons. It's a nice change of pace from traditional Souls-likes and forces you to take risks to gain access to your best stuff. Even leveling up is its own thing. Instead of dumping points into your core stats, you fill out a skill tree for everything from your weapons to upgrading your flasks.
Okay.
If you want specific stats, you'll get them through the armor you equip. There's no shortage of outfits in Wu Chang, from the traditional to the risque, and there's no shortage of fan service in Wu Chang. But you're not just playing Fashion Souls or looking at core stats here. You'll always want to make sure you're picking the right resistances. If you're losing to enemies with swords, you might want some slashing resistance. Getting smashed by a big hammer, bludgeoning resistance is the way to go. Magic got you down? Get some magic resistance in you. These choices matter, and I appreciate that your gear matters, even if I could have done without some of the fan service. There are still bonfires.
Yeah, right. That
here,
nigga was
there's
staring all at her
shrines,
booty
and
meat the whole
resting
time
at
he's playing
them,
that
which in
demo,
Wu Chang is known
cuz.
as entering the dream, still respawns any enemies you've defeated. Even that, though, isn't necessarily safe. The first time I entered the dream in my demo, I was attacked by a large bird-like boss. I lost the fight that followed, but when I went back to the dream, the boss wasn't there. I couldn't tell you what the deal with that was, but it was interesting, and I kept wondering when, or if, I would get another shot at him. I didn't, but I'm interested in getting another crack at him and figuring out what that stuff is all about. Speaking of bosses, I did get to square off with 3 of them during my time with Wu Chang, and none of them corresponded to the big dude in armor stereotype. From Software got that right with Artorias the Abyss Walker, and they, and many others, have leaned on similar versions of that fight since. Often imitated, never duplicated, as the saying goes. Wu Chang isn't interested in sitting down at that table, though. Instead, everyone felt very different. The first was a masked man with a halberd. He definitely had a range advantage on my longsword and great axe combo, but that was fine.
The frame rate,
I
bro.
wanted him to swing at me so I could build charges and then use my great axe to lay down the law. This boss took me quite a few attempts, mostly because I'd think I had an opening when I really
Work
didn't.
in progress for sure. They
and
gotta
get
tighten up
cooked
the
for trying
frame.
to attack when it wasn't actually my turn. Once
Kinda
got
think I was
his
noticing with
patterns
Liza
down,
P.
though, I was building charges and spending
Like when
them
shit gets
efficiently,
crazy and you
dodging
have so
to
much
his
shit going
attacks
on
and landing
screen,
big
the frame
swings
rate
of my own.
drops.
And when I needed to back off,
Enough to where
I
it could
cover
crash your
myself
computer.
with magic. The second fight was against someone who seemed to have been transformed by the feathering. This was more acrobatic. The boss would leap into the air and attack from range, forcing me to time my dodges to avoid projectiles and keep from committing until I absolutely had to. I didn't find it nearly as hard as the first. It took me just a couple of tries, but I did appreciate the change of pace. The last fight, that last fight. Only one person at the entire event beat the final fight in the Wu Chang demo, and I'm sad to say it wasn't me. While the other 2 fights were all about dodging, this one, against a woman wielding a sword, forced me to parry. Even with the right weapon and good timing, she was a difficult fight. Incredibly fast, aggressive, and damaging. Every time I tried to back off to heal, she was in my face. Even when I parried her successfully, I had to be careful. I often only had time for a single counterattack before she'd hit me again. It was a brutal fight, and I didn't win, but I appreciated how hard it was, and how I'd had to change my strategy for each boss. I can't wait for another crack at her from the comfort of my couch. And that sums up my feelings with Wu Chang as a whole, really. I got a ton of time with it, far more than anything else I played at Summer Game Fest, and I left satisfied with what I'd seen. But I was also excited to see more. Not bad for a Souls-like, right? For more, check out our previews of Invincible Versus and Ninja Gaiden 4, and for everything else in the world of Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, roguelikes, and other video games, keep it here at IGN.
We'd already seen stuff like that. Okay. What else? Already seen stuff on all that. August 28th, brother. Ghost of Yote comes out in October. Ninja Gaiden technically comes out on my wife's birthday at a midnight release, which is 11 p.m. our time in the Midwest. Oh, these are to be. Yeah, bro, they've been talking about Little Nightmares 3 for a cool minute, bro. They need to go on ahead. Oh, this is outdated. This already came out. Demon School. We already see all this stuff on that. All right, let's look at that one game, chat. What was it called? Dawn Walker? I like had a video of it playing in the background, but I wasn't really paying attention because I was getting everything set up. Yeah, this right here is the one I was listening to. Let's actually watch a video though. Hopefully it's a good quality vid too. And then after this, we're gonna dive into, you know, I just want to get into a habit of like doing this for like an hour, maybe 2 hours, unless something happens where, you know, I get more developed with having long talk sessions about this type of stuff too.
Hello, my name is Daniel Sadowski and I'm the design director at Rebel Wolves. I would like to welcome you to the Blood of Dawnwalker summer gameplay video. Our game is a story-driven, open-world dark fantasy RPG set in medieval Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage, and what we are going to show you is just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted almshouse, but today we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems. We're starting on the outskirts of Svartro, the game's largest city and the capital of Vale Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see.
But do some Duolingo too, real quick, chat, while we watch this.
Sabotage vampire blood transports. But it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest and shape the story, making each playthrough uniquely your own. For now, we're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon said to be hidden in its crypts. But first, we'll have to deal with some bandits who camped out by the main road. Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system. Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster who closely observes his enemies. We'll begin this fight by using acrid dust to stun one of the enemies. Now, when you attack, you choose one of 4 directions: up, down, left or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry. And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will be filled in with each successful attack, block and parry. Once they are full, you can use one of the active abilities which allow you to take a more tactical approach to fighting. We started the fight by throwing some acrid dust. And now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over time. Alright, time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the artery attack, which actually decapitated the last opponent. Our hero quickly dispatched the bandits, so let's loot a few items they've left behind and open the inventory. First of all, let's replenish our health by eating something, and then take a closer look at this cool-looking weapon we just picked up. Ah, it has better stats than our current weapon, so let's equip it right now. We've also leveled up, so let's use this opportunity to spend the newly acquired skill point in one of Cohen's skill trees. The skills in the Blood of Dawnwalker are divided into 3 trees, one for human, one for vampire, and one shared between the 2. We also have an active abilities panel. We can use it to unlock additional abilities to use during combat. Note that during the day, the health bar is not regenerating. You need to find consumables like the one we've just eaten. The hexes we've just used also consume some of Cohen's health. Be aware of that. The way our magic system works, there's always a price to pay for manipulating reality. But we can make it sting a bit less. Let's level up the Frugal Witchcraft skill, so next time we'll cast a hex, it'll consume fewer of Cohen's health points. Now that we've wrapped up the encounter with the bandits, we can be on our way to get inside the city. Right now, Cohen hasn't done enough to ruffle the vampire lord's feathers, so the gods will just wave us through. But the more damage you cause, the more suspicious and aggressive they'll become. So when you play the game yourself, you'll have to decide whether you want to challenge the vampires openly, or lay low until you're ready to strike and surprise them.
It's even bigger than I remembered. And it's grander than before. They're putting in new stained glass. The Knyaz doesn't deny the old faith.
Out of my face.
This is the rich district of the city, Silberkreis. There's also Altenmarkt, Neustadt, and the Middens. Each of the boroughs has its own feel and character.
Get your stinking ass out of here. I was just passing through, I swear. I got tired
And sat down and started begging.
Looming high over the city is Brensis's castle, Greifberg. He took it over when he slaughtered the human ruler of the valley, Skandar.
All right, I'm done doing my
as shown
Duolingo
in the
chat.
trailer
Had to do that
we
real
shared
quick.
with you earlier, in January this year. In order to complete the main quest and save your family, you'll have to storm the castle, alone or with help of friendly NPCs. We could do it right now if we wanted, but it would be super challenging.
no more drink for you, my friend. Go home.
I wonder if you actually get to see their names pop up like that when you're walking through the world. This guy looks cool, but at the same time, bro, I'm very iffy
Let's
on
check
it.
the map. The cathedral.
Then again,
is
it's
really
very
close.
early in development.
There's plenty of
We're
other
seeing
places
this,
to
so
see and things to do here.
can't really judge
A
it
couple
too
of
hard
inns,
yet.
A medic, a blacksmith, an armorer, and other merchants. You can see that not only the vampires came out of the shadows. This creature on the right is called an Uriash. Look around, especially at night, and you'll learn humans have lots to fear, not just the vampires.
Is this like Chinese
And here
Skyrim?
we can see guards pounding on some poor guy's doors.
What is it about? Singing songs that mocked him and the faith. Who told you this nonsense? Was it Livia?
It's just one of many different community scenes we're implementing in the game. Watch them closely when you play, as they might point you to new quests and hidden treasures, or signal changes in the game's world.
Once again, I humbly beg of thee.
I humbly.
Ouch!
I don't want to say it, Mum.
It's a prayer. It's what we have to say. Go on.
I humbly beg of thee, protect him.
Okay, we are at the cathedral
Yeah,
gates.
that cathedral looks
Again,
sick.
Since Cohen isn't yet wanted by the vampire regime, and it's daytime, we can simply walk inside.
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life
look,
joins
Chinese
our
to
flock,
me.
bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation. Natus ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine,
Is that a vampire baby?
et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei.
Said, bro, was blind.
Amen.
Hey, bro's fit kind of clean though.
Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. Perhaps. my memory isn't what it used to be. Come with me. I'll take your confession.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah, so you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included.
Is he blind or not?
I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
Wait, how do you know his name was Cohen?
What we saw right here was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene. We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy, isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night, and has a different set of skills at his disposal. And this is just one variable that affects our quests. Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've angered, your gameplay and story experience will be very, very different. So each quest is a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal. We maximize players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach. And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story. Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire, who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal. Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order to solve this story. It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest.
Yo, that moon looks sick.
For today,
Infinite
we're
Tsukiyomi or
focusing
what?
on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this particular quest during the night. We're starting right after dusk as a vampire on the rooftops of Svatro. Right now, we have 22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you will be warned each time it's pushed forward. So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock. As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean. This is Shadow Step, a unique vampiric ability, allowing Cohen to jump to almost any place within his reach. Now, let's take a good look around using the focus mode. This ability highlights objects of interest and loot. And there is something right here. This time, it's just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows? You might come across a hidden quest. Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood. Remember, you have to quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities, and rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences. We'd better feed then. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone. Like this drunkard.
Okay.
Let's grab him and use Voracious Bite ability. Unless you lose control due to hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures.
Yeah, bro's cooked.
Finally, we are at the cathedral, but it seems to be closed for the night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in.
You're gonna show us how to get to that window right there? There's a bunch of scaffolding right there. I assume you just slide right on over and go there.
Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly. This will allow us to explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
Blood.
Better be quiet.
You shall become Kenya's prince.
Is that Boyer's Xanthi? What the hell is she doing here? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
You shall want for nothing.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard. The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we used to zoom in on and showcase key clues. This time we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way we could learn more about the cathedral's past.
Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about the game,
Looks
chat.
like we aren't
Seems like it
alone
could be
here.
cool, but
Underneath us, there's a group of blood guards. Soldiers hooked up
Don't
on
know.
vampire blood, which makes them stronger. And one of Brances's vampire allies. It's Xanthi, the oldest vampire in Vale Sangora, and quite a powerful lady. Let's descend and check what's going on.
Don't think I don't see you skulking in the shadows. Come out.
ugh, you're like some out of the Outlast.
You're interfering with my task. Who are you?
It doesn't matter.
Very well. I don't have time for interruptions. Let us dispose of him. Quickly. You withstood it. Fascinating.
Cohen is using his
Griffin
claws
ass
to
claws.
attack when in vampire form. Blood guards are dual-wielding opponents. Their attacks are pretty strong. Of course, even when fighting with claws, combat is still directional. Don't worry, Cohen can still use his sword as a vampire.
You haven't lived long.
Yeah, that animation needs some work
Only
for sure.
after defeating all three of the blood guards, Xanthi deems Cohen worthy of a challenge, and she descends to face him. She uses her blood control powers to cast a multitude of attacks, like her blood whips, that hit Cohen from left and right. Xanthi is protected by a powerful vampire ability. Once her stamina runs out, Cohen will have an opportunity to strike and deal some damage. But be careful, cause Xanthi is quick to counterattack, and she will also try to restore her blood. Meanwhile, look at the indicator just below her health and stamina. It's a timer for the boiling blood skill that you've seen in the CGI trailer. So if we don't hurry, the timer goes down to 0 and Cohen will eventually explode. And we're dead. Remember, we were only mid-game here, and Xanthi is one of the game's most punishing enemies. Defeating her right here and right now is very much possible, but it would be hellishly difficult. A fun challenge for hardcore players. Otherwise, we could load the game and explore the cathedral without
Alright, next
drawing
year,
attention.
cool.
Or try to get to her while she's not surrounded by bodyguards. Xanthi.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Looking forward to that when it comes out. Hopefully, it looks better by the time it comes out too. All right. Looked at all that, chat. Now let's just see, man. Is the stream gonna get cooked when I boot up this damn game or what? Let's find out. We're really about to find out right here, right now, bro. Give it a few moments. All right. So far, so good. I remember like an hour and 20 minutes in. Like, is it doing it again, chat? Hold up. Let's give it a few moments. I'm trying to tell you, depending on how this goes, bro, this might be YouTube only. It's still buffering. I don't know what the issue could be either. Okay, cool. Tighten up. I said I would like to multi-stream, chat, but at the end of the day, if I gotta choose between the two, definitely gonna choose that YouTube. Then this shit about to buffer again too, because I gotta oh shit. Hold on, chat. All right, before we get started though, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick though. All right. Kimberly, let me know when Max goes live. Because you should get the YouTube and Twitch noti, at least the Twitch noti. I think he probably go live around 11. All right. To get the show on the road. I ain't played this in like, what, a week?
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was not ready for that bullshit. Everything looking good, chat? Oh, yeah, I fucking sold. You gotta warm up, you know what I'm saying? We gotta warm up a little bit.
Not impressed. Didn't really need it. Good stuff.
Damn, bro. Extra ass fucking move.
On me. Let's keep going. Good.
Fuck, man. That man's fucking combo.
Blades sharp.
All right, now real quick.
Now was our chance. A brilliant light.
Bring him back.
Did I die again?
That's better.
Bro, motherfucker, that move.
Wow, thanks.
What does this do? Okay.
My turn.
Dang. Oh, hold on. Let's purify myself.
Light shines. Luna, careful.
Yeah, no allies to heal for you, buddy. He healed himself though. I just realized that. What a pussy. Wait till I get this go Maj, bro.
Let's carve a path. Ready to strike. Phantom stars.
Overflowing with energy.
I think it's actually better for me to be down here. Also, real quick, just to make sure my settings is good too. Dive in here real quick. Might do ultra performance chat. Gee. Either way, this game looks beautiful as fuck, bro. Oh, snap. Hold on. There we go. I wish you could like give turns away. Weak to fire? Oh, that's good to know.
Let's keep going.
I don't know what the fuck that was outside, bro. All right. Get ourselves into Virtuous real quick. Yeah, go Mars this motherfucker. Get him. Ooh, nice damage. Nice damage.
Let's carve a path.
Dang, bro. Ooh, hold on. Wait, how much do I need? I need 2. All right. Good stuff, good stuff.
Let us stain them.
Yeah, let us stain them. Man, I wish I had some fire, bro.
Thunder, strike swift.
We'll do that real quick.
Brace yourselves.
Fucking.
Ready to strike.
I'll get my L back up in here, bro.
The dance begins.
Damn, bro, they really do shit for real.
Better. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Not this time. Forgot she ain't got no break moves right now.
Elements converge.
Let's carve a path.
Okay,
Maximum
yeah,
depth.
extra attack. And then we're gonna break them.
Let's spill some ink.
Dang, I don't have enough to do the move I want to do. But should still be able to go Maj and have her hurt quite a bit still.
Get out of this canvas.
Oh my god, it nowhere near do as much damage. Dang, this nigga been stunned for a long time. Do it. Yeah, beat that nigga ass, bruh.
Let's cover.
Oh, yeah, reapply that fucking stun. Hold on. Reapply that shit right now. Oh my god, this nigga is cooked, chat. You're whooping that ass right now.
My turn.
Yeah, let's just keep doing that.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay. Straight for the gomage. Oh my god, that was heavy. Yeah, too late to be no longer stunned, buddy. That ass is grass. Yup. W fight. She got a new hairstyle.
Incoming.
Bro, what? Come on, dog. No way.
I'm better.
Yo, kind of crazy. Weakness is lightning. Okay.
Maximum damage.
Let's keep going.
Off me.
Finesse and grace.
Momentum strike. Oh, that does not much to you, bucko. Oh, wait. Yeah, cleanse myself. And then I'm gonna heal myself too.
Good.
Watch out, Mael.
Yeah, you're dead. Get the fuck out of here.
Overflowing with energy. Thunder, strike swift.
Oh, I fucked up.
Nesso, dodge.
It's better.
Oh, too early, too early.
That's better. That's better. Nice.
Good stuff.
The dance begins. Good stuff. On guard.
Okay, Mezzo Forte.
Chroma's flowing.
And then let's go on ahead, get him back in the mix.
Did I die again?
Okay.
Woo!
Good.
Get off me!
Let's have some fun. Time to end this.
Okay. This should clean house, right? Hopefully. Good stuff, good stuff. Just real quick. Okay, what attributes? Not really too much. Four. Yeah, I want to try to get this. What's good, David? Appreciate you for the sub. Also, yes, I'm probably gonna beat it tonight because I'm not gonna be able to drag this playing this game out for too much longer.
On me.
Okay.
I don't know how I missed the swipes for some of those, but okay.
Okay. Good.
Oh, I was too early. Too early there.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Oh, I was not paying attention.
Time to hit big.
It's fine. It's fine, chat. And then definitely should bring back.
Overflowing with energy.
I mean, it came out of nowhere. People didn't really have high hopes for it, and it's performed the way it's performed. Definitely so, bro. This is a W game. 100% W game. It does have the potential to be game of the year.
Did I die again?
Okay.
I hate this shield applying head ass nigga, bro. Enough with the stupid shield. Oh my god.
Brace yourself.
Full health again? Oh, I sold 100% on that. That was 100% on me.
Get ready.
Ready to go.
Bro, how do I keep selling that shit, bro? Yeah, I gotta get the timing down for that. I got to get the timing down for that. That's crazy, dog.
On me. Let's dance.
What? I couldn't parry that? Am I tripping? Maybe I just was not hitting that correctly. At some point, I might need to swap one of my else moves out for that one that destroys shields, so this motherfucker can stop popping shields.
Let's dance. On me. Good. Ready to go.
Really need it.
Oh, too early. I sold there. Oh, yeah, I sold that too. That's fucking crazy.
I won't disappoint. Ready to parry.
You gotta parry that so early. What the hell?
Time to hit big.
That is early as shit. No, I'd rather get the gradient up.
Blades sharp.
Do that. Bring Lune back.
Elements dance.
I think what I need to do is just focus on getting the Gomaz shit going, you know. I like that his melee builds up so much gradient now.
Take cover.
All right, ready for bullshit. I gotta get good with this.
Nice. That's better. That's better. Ready to go.
There we go. Fuck you.
Ready to go. The dance begins.
My dog, are we for real?
This will hurt.
And then when Verso gets his turn in, hopefully we don't, die. Just do a little swipe action.
Let's have some fun.
Then why not?
End of the line.
Overflowing with energy.
Bro, I swear if she pops on shield or something crazy. You know what? Hold on. We're about to big brain this. Give her some AP right now. I fucking knew it.
It's nothing.
I knew it.
Blades sharp.
Okay. Stinky cheese touch. Let's go. Gotta cook that ass.
Out of this canvas.
Oh, fucking thug. Honestly, Chad, we might be doing this to farm as many points as we can, and then we're probably just gonna go back to Lumiere and get this game finished. I think that's gonna be the objective for today. As much as I like to play everything the game has to offer, like there's too many games on the way. life schedule is crazy right now, so I gotta like. We already got Liza P Overture out of the way. It's W game, by the way, if you haven't played that yet. Just beat that literally the day before yesterday. Yeah, so nothing I'm really wanting to spend points on. Yeah, I'm just gonna let those points build up. Oh, I did it too early. Fuck.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
What? I missed that? Do that over. We're only in stage 5, trial 3. If I remember correctly, there's 11 trials, brother. Woo! Okay, we got it that time. What's up? Oh my god, we might be wrecked. Actually, might be wrecked. Cause what the hell?
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. I haven't fought this character yet.
Watch out, my ally.
Not leaving you behind.
Big Naruto fan? I would say I am a Naruto fan, not a huge one though. I just figured it makes sense to be the CloudKage of Cloudville, you know? Because the way Boruto is right now, like in the manga's pretty cool right now, but as far as like where the anime was at, that shit kind of... If we're talking about like Shippuden and OG Naruto, then yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to go about this, chat. You definitely need to get him up out of here. Like, actually. He has hella health. That's actually insane. Hella fucking health. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, plus when you got JJK, solo leveling, and a bunch of other shit going on right now, like, it's crazy. I feel like Boruto will get good when they get to where they're at in the manga. I think that's when it'll actually get good. But like watching him just have it easier than Naruto and not really having to get out the mud, acting like a spoiled little brat, like taking everything he had for granted, like all the other kind of stuff, bro. Like I got as far as like, what was it, the Stone Village saga or whatever, and that's kind of where I stopped watching. So I think that was like what, 3-4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, something like that, maybe even longer than that. Dude, that might have even been like 6-7 years ago, maybe. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do, chat. This is gonna be a long ass fight. He is unaffected by those. Is that like a void thing? It's 300 episodes in. That is crazy. I'll stick to watching Anime Balls Deep then, and watch their manga summarizations of chapters and shit.
The dance begins. Let's spill.
Hey, bro, to the left is actually taking a bit more damage. But I forgot. We gotta bring Lune back.
I'm back.
Ready to
That
carry.
motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, I'm so cooked. All these turns these niggas got, I'm fried. Oh, I did it too early. I'm pretty sure I don't have my res. I don't think it's gonna be going good for them.
I am refreshed. Wow.
Take your shots. Feel better.
Off me. Hey, if I beat these niggas with the reserve team, that's actually gonna be crazy, dog. I wasn't ready. But these long ass combo strings too. Oh yeah, I'm fried. I didn't even get a turn. I see. So my niggas are too slow. So I gotta like get our speed up. Let's see if we can hopefully find a side quest to do, and then come back and do some more of these, get some more levels. I'd say my only complaint with this game, chat, is like the way the map is situated. You know, makes it easier with SKA flying. But still, the fact of the matter that you have to keep opening the menu thing and keep looking and like doing all the extra shit, bro. Like, you should be able to set up waypoints or something. 100%. Time to fly. Especially when I've only been playing this like once a week right now because of everything else that we had going on. Like I said, we was playing that Liza P. Then we played Rematch yesterday. Tried to try out Firebreak. Firebreak ended up being trash. I feel like I've pretty much been to everything. I could go fight that dragon thing. The lighthouse snake thing, Emo Bob, whatever you want to call that little nigga, bro. I'm trying to remember where I haven't been to. Yeah, I already been there. I've been to all these areas except for, have I not really been to that spot? Ain't no way I haven't been there. Where the hell's that shit at? Is that this? I definitely already been here. What is this? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I've really not been here. Brother, tall, wonder, the view up high. Oh, it's a white Neveron. There's something you want to see up there? Mistress, far, very far. Want to see mistress? Want to know more about your mistress? Mean, do not know, head fuzzy. Can only feel mistress. Need to go high. Help me grow. Grow. How exactly? When me ingest, me grow. If me eat skin, skin same kind as me extra grow. Skin some Nevrons. Yes, skin. Eat skin. My kind. Grow. So kill and skin the same. Might be a good challenge. Bro, this nigga is drooling like a motherfucker, bro. He alive or dead? Yeah, I'm glad we found this area because we definitely have not been here.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Sorry, chat. Replying real quick. Go a message. But tomorrow, as in Sunday, chat, there will be no stream because I got some editing to do, and I got 2 demos to record. I got to record that solo leveling demo and that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound demo, because you know those games. Well, the Ninja Gaiden one coming out next month, along with Shinobi, bro. I gotta be on them, so we definitely playing those. I don't care how extra I gotta work, how much ass I gotta bust at the job to, you know, get the money. But we gonna get that situated, bro. On top of getting that new core. Still trying to figure out though, like, how the hell am I supposed to fulfill the request of this creature, bro? I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Like, oh. All right, we're gonna reset at this this flag. You better be big, ayo. They're not be baiting us too with some nonsense. This nigga's still tiny as shit. Bro, disgusting, bro. Do we need to leave and then come right back? See, well, I feel like it was running weird since I did that, bro. The frame rate is definitely like... Oh, did I not make the switch? I could have swore I did. That's even worse. Oh my God, that's so bad. Maybe I'm just tripping. It just feels like it's not running how it should. I'm not tripping, right, chat? Y'all see that it's like not running. Well, okay, well now it's fine. Look, big size, like brother. Grew up fast. You do all of this? No, was broken. Humans fix me. Want you take. Reward. What? Oh.
Well, that will help.
That's it. Me felt mistress, but what I see up, not mistress. Regent. Regent, who is Regent? Mistress paint us. Regent tend us. She watches there. Sky. Oh. Oh. We're not gonna attack you. So. Me no kill white Nevrons. It's fucked up. Just when they're friendly. Aside from, I think, that one. Chat, should we just go to Lumiere, bro? I'm so serious when I say I'm not gonna be able to get everything done in this game. Maybe in my free time off stream, or if I do a Twitch only type beat. But bro, like, I'm trying to beat this today, brother. Who knows how much longer the game has?
Flashing through the sky.
I mean, we're pretty beefy, right? Dang. My dad, he sucks. He's trying to blow up all of Lumiere. Blow up my brother's canvas too? El Dad.
Wait
You
first,
suck,
Lee.
father.
It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Oh. She repainted our homies.
Tomorrow comes.
For those who come after. That's how Gustav, aka Charlie Cobb. Dang, that's like a thumbnail right there, low key. If I was making videos of this game instead of streaming it. Oh my. Touch it. Touch it? Love how she turns into Jin Woo. Yeah, pretty much, bruh. Arise.
These expeditioners are...
Hold on real quick. Let me fix that real quick. Just noticed that that chat was off. Sorry, chat. I already flipped the camera back to how I used to have it pre-moving into this house, so gotta make sure the chat can be seen, guys. Like, yup. Somebody type something into the chat real quick so I can see how that look. Or maybe I'll type something into the chat. But I gotta make sure this shit look clean, bro. I guess I need a longer sentence than fucking W though, huh? Fuck. Can I copy this and repaste it? Oh, I guess I can. That look. Okay, that's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. All right, good. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
One last thing. Good light. Bro, if this isn't Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core sounding head ass music, I don't know what is. I feel like I should be playing a Zack Fair right now. Let me take you down a peg. Gonna love this. Oh no, you don't. BTA, BTA. Oh, that nigga chasing me. Oh. Trying to look around and shit. Get off my meat. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I know you're not just wasting my time like that. Hey, Lumiere at night go crazy, guys. Oh shit. Oh. I thought I could jump over. Guess not. See, look, I could have forgot that, bro.
Good stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't want to fight those things unless I really have to, bro. I was getting my ass cooked in that trial thing, fighting that thing earlier. Of course, he had help, though, so, you know.
Oh, lovely.
No, you can't have my body. No. Why is that showing up again? Oh my. Oh shit. That's it. Oh wait, is this where Gustav and I, you know, had that heartwarming Oh, it definitely is. That is depressing. That is actually depressing. Do I go this way or do I go this way? Which way do I go? I feel like I'm going the right way by accident, Chad. Can I paint Gustav back to life? I'm just saying I should very well be able to do that. Oh. Ass. I'm not gonna use that. Looks like everything's running good for y'all, hopefully. At least on my end, it's showing that everything's looking good. Is that where I came from? Definitely is. Kimberly, if you're looking in the chat, everything's looking good on your end, not looking, you know, Laggy. Hell's going on down here?
The 32s. What have we here?
What happened to the 32? Oh. Should we fight them? Chat, is this like okay?
Lovely.
Yeah, real quick, 'cause I gotta make sure, chat. Ever since that shit happened yesterday, I've been trying to make sure shit is running smooth for y'all. Okay. All right. I just had to make sure. And Max is not went live yet. Might be going live closer to midnight our time. Midnight Central.
Spill some ink.
I just feel like there's so much shit going on screen, so the frame rate is dropped. I don't know. I feel like I'm tripping, but I also feel like I'm not tripping.
Useful.
So what, he convert the 32s into looking like bad guys? This music is going insane right now. Now it's giving like Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, that's crazy, dog. Can I break your ankles? I'm about to take them ankles? Yes, I am. Get off me, bitch. Ha ha ha! Get left in the freaking dust.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
I'm coming, Daddy. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Look, I'm tired of you being cryptic, nigga. Just tell me. What do you want? What do you want?
Useful.
Charging stun. Oh. I don't have a perfecto though. You know. Actually, hold on. about to say give. That's pretty sick. Still confused. Hell's over here. Oh my god. Get off me.
Prepare for annihilation.
Useful.
Is that where we're supposed to be going? Oh yeah, that's the right way. Hold up. Hit that U-turn. The hell's over here then?
Finesse and grace.
Just a big old circle of nothing, eh? They had to be sure. Hopefully this one's easier to pack out than the one in the trial.
Oh, lovely.
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do, huh? Let's get first strike.
You're outmatched.
That's so you better get first strike.
You're outmatched.
I forgot about this move.
Time to strike.
That move is sick, actually.
Prepare for annihilation. On guard.
They got a lot of help, don't he?
You're so done.
Fucking. It's fine, it's cool.
Let's finish this.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, I gotta have S strength. Man, there's some bull. You know what I have to do. All right, let's keep going.
Interesting.
I expect this fight to be really difficult.
Oh, wow. The Opera House.
What about the Opera House? Hey, who going crazy on that piano?
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
The dad. Dad's a thug. That's what that means. Screw you, Dad. Together forever as family.
Nice.
That looks beautiful. Again, shouts out to David for the subski too, by the way, chat. Much love. Oh shit, I forgot to lock it in. Fast as fuck, boy.
Good stuff.
Now what? Bro, those are like the B-star thingies from Elden Ring.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh my.
Prepare for annihilation. This will hurt.
BTA.
Prepare for annihilation.
Oh my. Oh my. Beat that ass.
What have we here?
Should we do it, chat? It's like either way, we're gonna have to box them niggas out, guys. All right, let's start on this side first. I think this side has like some hidden items or some shit, you know. Oh, couldn't dodge me forever, motherfucker. I see. I was afraid of them for no reason.
An advantage.
There I was thinking it's gonna hit me with some of that good shit, bro. Like a fool. Clear away! Oh shit! Knocked over my bottle. Oh, yo, OBG tonight. Simmons just went live. Oh. Oh. IO with the heavy hitting, bro. No.
Perfect.
Go over here real quick. Eat that item, buddy.
Good stuff.
Healing stone converted to chroma. Oh, that's dope. If we already own the Picto, it turns it into chroma instead.
Mayo.
Let's go.
Let's go. You're not gonna take away the world where I could be normal and regular and I could talk and not have only one eyeball, motherfucker. I don't care if you're my dad or not. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. The boy has gone silent. Maybe I should have said maybe you should. That's what the fuck you capping for, my boy. What the fuck happened over there?
Good stuff.
A gestural.
What have we here?
Here. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Yeah, get fried. Ooh. Buying that. I say, yeah, I already own that. Yeah, I literally already own those. And I got the money, right? So might as well buy them bitches. Why not? Yes, good luck to you indeed.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Is that a paintbrush? What is that? Pen? Alright, Chad, this is it, bro. Ugh. Hey.
What have we here?
Fuck is happening up there?
I can't sustain the expeditioners much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Yeah, shit indeed. Get out of my way, bro. Literally get out of the way. I just run into a huge circle. Don't know if I did or not. Snag this up real quick though. 29% increased damage with a gradient attack. You're not serious, brother. Get packed out.
Lovely.
Lovely. Okay, what's over here? Snag this real quick.
Good stuff.
Kidding me? Get out of the fucking way. I mean, I guess I should beat him up, right? All this is a couple button presses. What happened to the music, bro? Like, the music was jumping and now it's dead ass quiet.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
About to get first shot, aren't they? Oh, or not. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it heals you? Their stuff heals you. Oh, that's awkward.
Take cover.
chroma is flowing.
Void orb's about to explode. Hey, what the shit? I should have read that. I should have read that shit instead. I'm an idiot. I should have read that. I did not read.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Yeah, that sucks. I'd have to go closer.
Prepare for annihilation. Blades sharp.
Yeah, Kimberly, that shit look ugly, cuz.
Let's dance.
I'm gonna give myself some AP.
Let's have some fun. Maximum damage.
Resistant is crazy, brother. I don't have enough AP, man. Fucking cheese touch.
Get out of this campus.
Yeah, kiss my ass. Faster than stronger. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. That's ass. What? That's literally trash.
Nice.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What can't you do anymore? Yes, unless maybe, no, maybe I should never stop, but
Even
Make
I
up your
can
fucking
sense it.
mind.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Bro, that nigga is standing there waiting on BT, bro. He is on BT right now. Hey, push kind of shove, chat. We too weak. We just gonna have to go find some side quests and come back. All these damn pictos, bruh. All right, chat, let's fucking do it. This might be finale.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Dang it, Dad.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing.
Damn.
You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! I said, enough.
All right, chat, let's fucking do it, bro. I don't know if this is the finale fight or not, but song's pretty sick too. Oh my god, the frame rate, brother. Alright, this is a little bit too easy. What's going on here, bro? Okay. Not too bad, not too bad.
The eternity of ice. Feeling better.
Shit, I don't have enough for the stinky cheese touch. But I should be able to live. So I'm gonna do this.
The dance begins.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Summon all the freaking axons, brother.
Watch out, my owl. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
My turn.
I build up that AP. And then stinky cheese touch.
Careful, Mael.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Bro, look at the frame rate of this cutscene, bro. It's cooked.
It's beginning to irk me.
Yeah, it's definitely the game and not me.
Keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Who is that?
She can't.
Clea?
Mama.
Oh.
Believe you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Hey, you did it, nigga. She gonna pack them out? Oh, she's gonna go modular. Big bang attack! Yo, this music is fucking sick right now, chat. What the shit? Mom is willing to give her life to protect this canvas, bro. Put some respect on her fucking name. This is where shit gets serious right here, chat.
Selfish. Aline.
What the hell did he just do?
A storm is coming.
I'm trying to think what I should do here. Can't do Typhoon. Guess we can find out what his weakness is. Oh, no weakness. It's just, you know, whatever you're feeling, I guess.
Cut him down.
Yeah, see, I gotta get the timing down for that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the timing down for that, because that was fucking crazy just now what that nigga just did to me.
Cut him down.
Careful, man.
Void meter. Okay, I see. Damn. Cooking his shit, bro. Come on. Yeah, this song is fucking sick. Fuck you, Dad. Oh, that is sick. Woo! That was clean. W fight on that. That was sick. Bro, cutscene, lock the fuck. It's not chalking my shit too, is it?
was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
She just die?
Yet. Here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Claire fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
you can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
The fuck? Not going back in there. Yo, this area looks sick. What am I about to go confront me? Oh, I'm guessing that's Verso's.
Of painting, aren't you?
Verso's curator self, I assume, right?
I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other. Hold
You're about to fight Verso?
I'm sorry.
We are about to fight Verso. That's crazy. Decide the fate of the canvas. Verso's gonna get cooked. We're fighting as Mael. Okay.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
Damn. I'm assuming he's not dead. Or is he? I don't know. I just know this shit is crazy. Is it closing?
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Epilogue? A life to paint? Here we go. Is this the good ending or the bad ending, bro? That little verso? Like, what the fuck? Oh, she got her husband back. What the fuck? She brought them back too. That's crazy.
Clair obscur, voir des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle.
We gotta see what the other ending is, chat. And then we're gonna watch a lore video too. What the hell? Bro, is that really it? I felt like that was a little bit too easy. They said that's what was gonna happen. So I really could have beat the game like 3 weeks ago, nigga. If I skip. Yo, that's crazy, dog. Oh, then you can pick. Yeah, I really wiped the floor with my L just now, bro. That was fucking crazy. Okay, so what now? That it? Can't go back and do the other choices? The other choice? Yeah, I literally just beat it. I was trying to see if I could do the other thing. So I'm about to look it up, the other ending. Yeah, I'm about to look that shit up, bro. Chad, W fucking game, bro. This is definitely a contender for game of the year, bro. I don't think there's another game that I like more than this game. Because Lies of P DLC does not count. That's a DLC, chat, as an additive to the game. So I'm not claiming that as like game of the year. You know, I agree when people that whole debate a while back, people were saying like, oh, you know, can Elden Ring really be game of the year? A different year, like however many years later. I chose my L, bruh. And I literally one moved the shit out of him too. So that fight was pretty lackluster. So was the fight with Renoir. I was pretty much over leveled. But I'm guessing I got the bad ending because Mael dies, obviously, in the canvas. She literally lives in the canvas till she dies. So I'm guessing Vercel's probably like the good ending or the true ending. We're about to find out right now, too. We about to find out. Mael dying is the good ending? That's fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Her dying is the good ending? Dad said, well, I'm about to lose my daughter. She's cooked. I'm going to let her die. That's insane. All right, chat, real quick. Because we got, oh my God, it's me. Go subscribe right now. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. All right, so another game beat, though. Gotta make sure I chapter that up real good. A deconstruction of villainy. Yeah, I assume Clea is evil as shit. She look evil as shit, bro. Like I said, we're looking this shit up, chat. Man, this nigga made they made Versa look exactly like Gustav, nigga. Hi, little Verso.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
He said, yeah.
I'm tired too.
Why won't you let me die? Bro, who has her in this rink-a-dink ass fit, nigga? How can you get rid of white hair Mael with her OG, with her like real life fit?
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Maman's gift.
Maman's gift.
Why did
We're about to
you
watch a
run?
lore video too, chat.
It's dangerous for you here.
I feel like that ending was so abrupt.
They are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
Loki, Terry, I was thinking about playing rematch again, guys.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
Shell of a body.
No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
Papa! Stop quoting Papa! Leave Papa out of this right now. You don't talk about Papa anymore. I'm sick of you talking about Papa.
It's time to stop painting.
Max is playing Battlefront 2 for the first time ever. That's fucking crazy, dog.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the
I'm guessing new gen Battlefront, not obviously OG. I feel like everybody in their moms have played OG Battlefront at some point, 1 and 2.
It's time to say goodbye until next life.
I feel like they had that shit at HDR too. That's why I don't fuck with HDR, bro. That little like gray grain over the top. They probably have film grain on that shit actually. That might be what that is. That shit look ugly as fuck. What the fuck? That look cool as shit. Hit her with that Assault Zero right now.
Time to strike. Here we go.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
I didn't even get this, bro, because I killed that nigga in one move. I did not get this.
Radiance away.
Oh. No. See, that's why I can't wait to do a dual PC setup, chat. So my shit could look like this, brother.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Go Mosh, nigga. Get her out of here. Oh my god. What has he done? We all about to die together as best friends. Oh, they're all about to die together, bro. That's crazy.
I will miss you guys.
Oh, this ending is trash. Oh, that's sad. Eskia, no! Everybody's coming in to take their turn to die. What are we gonna do? Share one last kiss? Yo, this shit crazy, dog. Hurry up before she disappear. Oh, she gonna disappear as soon as she touch your hand, nigga. Let me get Lune turn. I was right not to trust you. That's what she thinking right now. She said, you don't even get a goodbye from me, nigga. I'm just gonna sit here and watch you destroy everything.
It's okay. It's
Is he about to goumage him?
Verso.
Yeah, I already knew that was Verso, bro. Like, pretty apparent. Like, I had that figured out, like, the first time I seen him. Like, seen Verso and then seen him, the way he was talking, I was like, bro, it's giving Verso, low-key. So this is bad ending. I feel like either way, both endings are cooked. The mom died. She went into the canvas. That's definitely mom's grave.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve
No, she's still alive.
où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre
Oh, so this is Verso's grave.
où notre deuil
Oh, look, a little SKA plushie. Somebody please get her a glass eye, bro. It's too hard to ask her a fake eye.
sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
She was like 30-something years old. My math is right.
Du destin,
Even Clair lame ass came back. That's crazy.
les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toi le vierge,
Yeah, we need a game about the writers, chat. So we need a game on.
peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur,
I feel like I got something in my fucking eye.
œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit. Sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
All right. This doesn't really feel like a bad ending. I feel like this is the good end. We gotta watch that lore video to find out.
Ensemble,
14 minutes. Damn, an hour and 21.
Have you ever imagined that a single brushstroke could determine the fate of all humanity? Clair Obscur, Expedition 33 is a deeply artistic game where the line between beauty and destruction becomes fragile. In a world both romantic and grim, people are erased each year according to a number drawn by a mysterious entity known as the Paintress. The game follows a group of expeditioners, those who bear the mission to end this brutal cycle. In this video, we'll unravel the mysterious and profound story of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, where art is not only beauty, but also a force powerful enough to alter destiny. The story takes place 67 years after the first eradication event, when the city of Lumiere was severed from the rest of the world and left isolated in the middle of the ocean. The people of Lumiere refer to that first event as the Fracture, and the later eradication events as Gommage. Let's talk briefly about Gommage. In French, Gommage means erasure, and in Lumiere, the Paintress awakens once a year and draws a number on the monolith, each year decreasing by 1. Anyone whose age matches that number turns into petals and vanishes. To prevent Gommage from leading to the extinction of all people in Lumiere, expedition teams were formed and named after the number drawn by the Paintress. Their mission is to head toward the monolith and find a way to destroy the Paintress, so she can no longer harm the people of Lumiere. We follow Expedition 33, who set off immediately after the latest Gommage event. As soon as they arrive at the shore, they are stopped by a white-haired man. He's wearing the standard uniform of the expeditioners, but strangely, he appears to be much older than anyone should be. How the hell did he survive Gommage? Without hesitation, he coldly slaughters the entire expedition team. Only a few manage to escape. Gustave is one of them. He wakes up near a waterfall, unsure how he's still alive. All he knows is that he must keep moving, until he stumbles upon a mountain of corpses, piled high with the bodies of fellow expeditioners. In despair, Gustave points a gun to his own head. But just in time, Lune appears and stops him, restoring his will to continue the mission. On their way to the rally point, the two come across a wall engraved with a message. It says that Maëlle, Gustave's adoptive younger sister, has been taken to a shelter somewhere north, near a region filled with strange coral reefs. They follow the clue and eventually find Maëlle in a manor. She tells them that after the incident on the beach, she woke up in that place and was helped by a mysterious being known as the Curator. The three of them continue their journey to find the Paintress, but not long into their journey, they encounter Noko, a Gestrel, one of the legendary creatures from Lumiere's fairy tales. Noko tells them that in order to reach the Paintress, they must cross the sea. Of course, none of them have wings or fins, so they can't cross the sea. Therefore, they need to go to the village of the Gestrel to meet the village chief, Golgra, to ask about how to get across the sea. In the village of the Gestrel, the three of them reunite with Ciel, a surviving member of the expedition group from the beach incident. Now the group has 4 members. They make their way to Chief Golgra and ask how to cross the sea. Golgra tells them to seek out Eski, another legendary creature from Lumiere's fairy tales. Eski will help them cross the sea if they ask nicely. While camping and chatting happily with everyone, Maëlle suddenly falls into a time-stopped state. In front of her appears a white-haired girl wearing a mask to conceal the scars on her face. However, she's not alone. The white-haired man from the beach also appears. He tells her that everything is Maëlle's fault, and she is only making things worse. He advises her to return home and spend her final days peacefully. These are his last words of warning to her. Then, everything returns to normal. Maëlle is shocked and the others are left confused, not understanding what just happened, as though she had just gone through a nightmare. The next day, the group sets out to find Eski. It turns out that Eski is a large, strong, and cheerful creature, but he's also quite lazy. He asks the group to go to his neighbor's house and get a precious stone for him so that he can gather enough strength to take the group across the sea. They expect Eski's neighbor to be just as cheerful as he is, but in reality, the neighbor is the complete opposite, a grumpy, foul-mouthed talking stone. After retrieving the stone, Eski agrees to help the group cross the sea. However, something unfortunate happens.
Yeah, Gustav getting packed the frick out, bruh.
That one.
Does it really matter?
Bro would be aura farming when he be slamming that cane down, bruh.
It's not about the rock. It's more about
Run.
Gustav sacrifices himself to protect Maëlle, but it proves to be futile, as the white-haired man is too powerful. Just as he's about to strike Maëlle, a stranger appears and saves her. The stranger later reveals himself to be Verso, a member of Expedition Zero, the first expedition team. He explains that something has kept the members of his group from aging or being affected by Gommage.
Liar.
The white-haired man is Renoir, his commander. Renoir believes that this immortality is a gift from the Paintress, and that killing the Paintress would also kill him. So he kills all the expeditioners, betraying the people of Lumiere. Verso then joins the team and leads them to the Paintress, taking over Gustav's role. On their journey, they come across a manor, where Maëlle encounters a strange woman who looks very much like the curator. Soon after, Renoir and the white-haired girl appear, looking very close to each other. Renoir reveals a truth to them. Verso is his son, but now he is betraying his family, following his own ideals. Verso and the group then fight Renoir to avenge Gustav. However, in the midst of the battle, Verso rushes to protect Maëlle and calls her Alicia. Suddenly, time stops, and the white-haired girl appears before Maëlle. She removes her mask, revealing a face full of scars. She shows Maëlle a fire, a blaze that destroyed her family. Then the entire manor and her family vanish, leaving Maëlle and the expedition team with questions that have no answers. Continuing their journey and facing countless challenges, the expedition team is equipped with a weapon forged by the curator, designed to defeat the Paintress. When they finally reach the monolith, they are once again stopped by Renoir. Despite their best efforts, they cannot defeat him. In their most desperate moment, the curator appears, standing before Renoir, and the two engage in a strange conversation. Renoir says that Verso is all that remains of the curator's son, and killing him will not bring his wife back. The curator, unfazed, takes Maëlle's hand, places it on Renoir's chest, and makes him disappear forever. The group enters to face the Paintress, who tells them that Maëlle is not Alicia, and Verso is not the Verso she knows. This is just a trick, a creation of him. Enraged, the Paintress attacks the expedition team. After a tense battle, the Paintress stops attacking the team and, instead, heals them, even though they are trying to strike her. In the end, as she lies in Verso's arms, she bitterly asks him,
Why?
When Maëlle touches the Paintress, she calls her Alicia once again before vanishing along with her monolith. Maëlle, Lune, and Ciel plant the Expedition 33 flag at the spot where the Paintress died. They are shocked, yet filled with hope for Lumiere's future. The team returns home,
Yeah, right.
where they are greeted as heroes. However, their joy is short-lived as a shockwave erupts from the broken monolith. As it passes through the people of Lumiere, each of them vanishes, as if they are experiencing Gommage. We are transported back to a time in the past, where we take on the role of Alicia, waking up in a bed in a manner that resembles the one the expedition team had visited earlier. Alicia follows the call of Clea, her older sister, and goes downstairs to meet her. At this moment, the full truth about the world of Lumiere is revealed. Alicia's family are painters, able to use magic to create a living world from their imagination within the canvas. Alicia's brother, Verso, was killed while trying to save Alicia during a fire started by their rivals, the writers, who had used Alicia to spark the blaze. Their mother, Aline, drowned in grief and entered a canvas created by Verso, which was the world the expeditioners had once lived in. Aline created a version of her family within this canvas to ease her pain. Renoir, Aline's husband, saw this, and he knows about its consequence, so he entered the canvas to bring her back. Aline is the paintress, but her numbers are not a threat. Rather, they are a warning that Renoir, her husband, is trying to destroy the world of the expeditioners in order to force Aline to return home. Alicia and Clea, in the real world, realize that their parents have been fighting in the canvas for too long. They plan to help Renoir return to the real world as soon as possible because Clea needs him to fight against the writers. Therefore, the two decide to hide Verso's canvas in a place where Aline will never find it. Alicia will
And then
enter
she
this
finds it.
canvas to find a way to bring her parents back, while Clea will deal with the writers. Alicia enters the canvas, but in her panic, she is controlled by Aline's chroma, which envelops her and transforms her into one of her mother's creations within this world. Alicia is resurrected as a new person, losing all memories of being a painter and of who she truly was. Now she is Maëlle. Back in the present, Maëlle, now fully restored with all the memories of Alicia, reunites with Verso, the only one unaffected by the gommage. Together, they set out to find her real father, Renoir, hoping he could restore Lumiere so that Verso's creation might survive without Aline. However, Renoir refuses. He believes the temptation is too great. No matter where Alicia hides the canvas, her mother will eventually find it and cast herself into it once more. So, Maëlle begins to form a plan of her own, knowing that she is a paintress too. She decides to resurrect her fallen companions using her own power. The expedition will then travel across the continent, gathering chroma from fallen expeditioners, to build an army and launch an assault on Lumiere, which is now occupied by Renoir and his creations. Eventually,
I really could have beat this
Maëlle
3
and her
weeks ago,
team
bro. That's
confront
crazy.
Renoir, who remains determined to destroy this world. In the end, they defeat him and force both Renoir and Aline to leave the canvas. After the battle, Maëlle and Verso pass through the space between the canvas and the real world. There, they find a boy hunched over, endlessly painting on a canvas. It is the soul of Verso, trapped within the painting ever since his death, laboring eternally to keep his creation alive. Verso now wishes to be freed and to destroy the painting, while Maëlle wants to preserve it, unwilling to return to a lonely life in the real world. Here, they fight for their ideals, each seeking a different fate for the world they've built. This final confrontation leads to 2 possible endings for the game, and it's difficult to say which is the good ending or bad ending, for each comes at its own cost. If you choose to fight as Maëlle, she defeats Verso, while the canvas, and everyone within it, lives on forever. Before his death, Verso begs Maëlle not to paint him. He doesn't want this life. The scene then shifts to Lumiere, perhaps sometime later. The town is bustling and lively. Meanwhile, Maëlle, along with her companions, including Gustave, sits inside the opera house. An older Verso appears on stage, preparing to perform a piano concerto. The camera then lingers on Maëlle, her face streaked with paint, just like her mother's after days spent inside the canvas. This implies that Maëlle's victory has prolonged the cycle of grief. Though Aline has escaped the canvas, her daughter is now trapped within it by her own obsession and sorrow. If you choose to fight as Verso, he defeats Maëlle. As Maëlle slowly fades away, Verso reminds her that she has the power of a painter. She never has to live a life she doesn't want, because she can always create a new one. He then bids a final farewell to his friend, takes the hand of his own spirit, and the two disappear together. The scene shifts back to the real world, where Alicia and her family hold a moment of silence at Verso's grave. The mood is somber, but the family clearly finds comfort in having each other. Alicia lingers after her parents and sister leave, and she sees a fleeting vision of Lune, Ciel, Gustave, Verso, and Maëlle waving to her from the in-between. This suggests that Alicia can find some solace in her memories of Expedition 33, even though they are no longer with her. While grief remains, Alicia and her parents may find a new way to heal, one not rooted in eternal fantasy, but in moving forward.
All right. Yeah, that's crazy, gosh. I feel like that was a good one. That one was like more like an in-depth one. Same with this one. I want to know which ending is the true ending, though. Damn it! I want to see, bro. True ending. No. So is everybody thinking that the Verso ending is the real ending? Is it chaptered up? Oh, these just show the fucking endings, bro. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know. Hopefully, at some point, they can put us on game to what ending is the true one, bro. All I know is that was a W game. I had a great time playing it. Wish I had more time to do all the side stuff and everything too as well. But we got to move on to the next thing, Chizzy. We definitely got to move on to the next thing. So here's the thing, chat. I could keep streaming, or I could get off, edit, maybe even record some shit too as well. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Cause really, I could play some more stuff. Now I just gotta figure out what the hell we're gonna play until everything else come out. What's the next game come out, actually? Let's see if I can go back to... It's the next game to come out. Won't be playing that. Shadow Labyrinth. But if I had to choose, chat, July 29th, I'm playing that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, chat. You already know. I probably have to wait and see what the reviews for Labyrinth is. We might be freeballing it and revisiting some old games again, chat. That might be the next move. So I do owe y'all a Uncharted 4 playthrough and a Last of Us 2 playthrough as well. Which works out. Maybe I'll get y'all some one and dones too. Then August, man. This and this. Ooh, those are coming out so close together too, man. Then Shinobi comes out in August too. So it seems like there's gonna be a lot of 10-hour streams on the way. The only thing the month of September that I really care about is Silent Hill F. So it seems like that's gonna be like a free week. Or free month, I mean. Hell Is Us might be lit too. I don't got this coming out on Game Pass. Shouts out to Game Pass. This though, I'm gonna have to get. So it seems like there's at least 1 to 2 games coming out each month that I would really like to play. November is gonna be a quiet month though. And then there's nothing in December? Dang, I forgot Wolf Among Us 2. Supposed to be announced this year. I thought most of this shit ain't coming out till next year. Like I said, this ain't even updated because Lightspeed Overture already came out. Real quick, I'm gonna go check on T3 chat. Like I said, I'm just like really conflicted because I want to keep streaming chat. I don't want to get off, but at the same time, I got some editing to get done. Unless I do a Twitch extension, which is very possible, and I can edit while streaming on Twitch. Probably go that route. That's what his name is. Andy Serkis, chat. He's the voice of Gollum and stuff like that. He was Renoir. Dang, I need to watch some anime balls deep, chat. I haven't watched them in a cool minute. When was their last video? Hold on. Full cam this real quick too. So yeah, I don't know what was up with yesterday, chat, because the stream ran just fine today. I think the PC just booted up weird. You know, with all this Windows 11 jank going on too, bro. That shit just like cooked it. Because stream has been literally fine today. Here, I'm gonna pull this up while I try to figure this shit out.
Name is sick as frick. For some reason, I have 2 friends.
I'm finding myself as a friend.
I don't even remember how. But it's funny. It's like old Twitch friends. Community night? That's what's about to happen, Souls, right now.
Okay, accept that friend request. You'll shift F1, sure. You should see it.
Oh, chat.
Check. Yes.
All right.
There we go.
All right. You're in here. Now I'm going to invite you to the party.
Okay. Wait.
No, don't say wait.
Oh, they still call it the Slave 1 in this game.
They didn't go back and change it. This is like a 10-year-old game for the most part. All right, ABC has joined us. Okay, so let's go to that thing we were talking about, chat. Multiplayer. What is it? More galactic ass. Let's jump in some galactic ass and see what happens.
Damn, okay. Mm-hmm. Keonix, add me, bro. Man, if I had more time today, Chad, I would have gone to my cosplay. But
all right, here we go. Where should my face go, chat? Should I go to the top left, top right? See the feeps, it's up there. Go to the bottom left. We're going to Kashyyyk.
Kashyyyk.
All right, we're stupid robots again.
Roger, roger.
Heavy robot. Damn, this place looks like it's really going through it right now.
Mm-hmm. I just see a
default. Okay. Hello, everybody.
Roger, roger.
Damn. Damn. Jeez, I almost died. Wow.
All right, Chizzy, one moment. Here's what we about to do. YouTube, I'm gonna end it for y'all, but I'm gonna keep on the Twitch side. So if you want to pull over to Twitch, twitch.tv/Cloudville. Link should be in the description down below. And also YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for watching. Again, shout out to David who subbed. Everybody that left a like, you know, and everything like that, commented while live. If you're commenting in the future, I appreciate you as well. And most importantly, chat, do not forget to hit that sub button and notification bell so every time I go live or drop a new video. So, give me some twos. I'm gonna chapter this shit up real quick. And then, you know, I'm gonna play some rematch on Twitch and stuff like that. And probably edit too. Who knows? I might just like... But yeah, y'all be easy, man.